Hello, everybody. Back again for some SIRALIM Ultimate. Normally don't stream on Saturdays, but had some time open up. So figured we play this. It's been a little while. I feel like we played a lot of SIRALIM like a week ago. But then I didn't really have a lot of time for it in my free time this week. But yeah, I figure we jump in here. I actually haven't played at all except for today. I had a couple hours this afternoon. I was bored and I figured I'd remind myself what we were doing in here and start planning on a new team and specialization. So I was doing this sort of theory crafting for that today. And I have a concept that I think should be really cool. We'll see when we put it together, but yeah, I guess the sort of goal today and potentially tomorrow, we'll see how much we can get done today. Might be able to do it. Will be to get the rest of the stuff that I need to get that team together. I have a document open on my other monitor here. Just checking what we need. Okay, so well, why don't we refresh ourselves and everyone, any new people on what we got going on here. I'll just do a very quick rundown. Basically, this team is just a bunch of occultists built to cast a bunch of spells right at the beginning of the battle, mostly through this Kana here. Do a bunch of damaging spells. These ones here have Bellocs, which lets them cast stat manipulating spell gems instead of damaging ones like these. And the rest of it's just kind of I don't know what you would call it, but almost like quality of life stuff like this. We're countering our bigger weaknesses with like immunity to confused. I got some resurrection going on here. That's really it. I mean, those are the kind of the stopgaps that we put in there to really help it out. Got a bunch of spell gems. I have not gone in and switched out any of these Scourge spells yet. Like I said, I haven't played since last time, so everything's the same here. And we're all done up for Christmas. We really lucked out and got the skin, which is an occultist skin. We built this team just in time for Christmas, it seems. I got the little penguin going. Okay, so what we're doing right now is where are we on our hunt project here? I really want a new one of these. We need some nature cores and some dust, so we can get that just by running through any nature focused realm there. Hello, Kiki the coyote. How's it going? So the creature that I'm looking to get right now is the hand animation. Going good, just ate you. Same, actually. Just ate and figured I'd start streaming. It was kind of impromptu. Wasn't planning on streaming today, but I had some time. Figured why not. Yeah, so we need the hand animation, but specifically I want the trait that it has. And unfortunately that's a fairly new creature to us, so our knowledge is not very high on it. It's at 715 out of 1,000. If we can get it to C rank, then we can summon it at the candle, and that'll make grinding out that knowledge we need a lot easier. It's going to be a bit of a grind to get there, because we're going to have to get to S or A. Which is it, actually? Let's check our abominations. Yeah, S to get the assassination mission. And then we'll be guaranteed to get that trait. Fortunately, that's the only creature that we need to do that for. We do have 1, 2, 3 other things we gotta grind out too, but they're God Shop purchases, so those won't take as much. We just gotta get the just unlock them by getting enough favor and make sure we have enough emblems. But that shouldn't be too bad. I just wanted to do the long one first. I'm gonna turn text back on. I had it off while I was just playing around earlier. It goes a lot faster without that. Okay, but first I want to go to the Reclusa Eternity's End. I don't think that's a lot of life. Reclusa was the Hive. There's some nature here. We could do this. Just get a start on it. I think I'm going to keep the instability down. At least in the beginning. Because I really just want to knock these out and get what we need out of it. Not looking to complicate things too much. This team was doing better than I think any of our other teams have with instability, though. Ooh, we got a card. That was quick. I never get those. What I think I had... It was only an hour ago. I had a salad and I think some leftover ham. What about you? I haven't been here that much. These things are neat. What was that? Earn 19 of all achievement points. Yeah. Hooray. I did that already. Okay. Oh, actually, what are we doing here? Stinger. A black truffle cheddar cheese from England, sushi, and weirdly large grapes. Oh my god. That's an interesting feast. Black truffle cheddar cheese. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Girl dinner. I should try, huh? So you just had the just the cheese on its own and then some grapes with it? Not in like a sandwich or anything? Oh yeah, I forgot we fight these dudes here. Canadian cheese from Britain's going up in price a lot. Oh, wow. Now I'm out in the US. I'm like 3 hours out. Just cheese alone. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've eaten only kind of boring, typical American cheeses. Yeah, definitely American. New England. Pilwiz Guardian, that's nature. Basically Canadian. My dad's got a place up in Maine that's like 15 minutes from the border. Hate to be that close. It seems fine. Waspid Master. Yeah, so we're here to get the, there's a couple traits I want to pick up that are from those waspids there. But we don't have, like, any of that stuff unlocked. Hey, Sparky, what's up? I'm doing well. Yeah, that was it. Oh man, yeah, our favor's only 6 here. I have no idea when we unlock the item I'm looking for, but I guess we're just gonna go until we get it. Gonna lurk and make rice. Alright, cool. Thanks for the follow. Was that it? Yeah, it was. We only have 6 favor. The map is real tiny. Oh, we have a project? Smoke copious amounts of weed. Oh, there you go. Oh, we have a God spawn finished. I forgot we even started that. It's called Autumn. Autumn? After this creature attacks, it deals 100% of that damage to the target. Huh. Huh. That's cool. Never seen this game before. Any good? Yeah, I'd say so. I think I'm at like... I think I'm just about 140 hours in now. And we've streamed all of that right from the beginning. It is a lot of fun. If you're into like theory crafting, different teams of I don't know what I want to say here, like monster taming type games, like Pokemon, I guess. It's almost more like Final Fantasy, but you're going out and grabbing teams of monsters. It's pretty crazy. Each of the monsters has like a special trait. They give them all kinds of different abilities. You can fuse them together, so you can combine them and get 2 traits on a monster, and then you can give them artifacts here, which increase their stats, give them other special abilities, and give them another trait, and then you can have up to 6. So the number of combinations is just massive. They all have spell gems, which are kind of like your moves in Pokemon, or, you know, spells in something like Final Fantasy. And you can have a whole bunch of those. You can upgrade those with all kinds of different things. Yeah, it's definitely something you can sink a ton of time into. There's 1,200 different creatures. Bunch of different races with kind of similar traits, so you can kind of build different teams around specific races or classes. You can see these guys here have suns next to them, so they're life class. These ones are nature, these are death. And those are kind of like the Pokemon types. Yeah, there's a lot to it. Plus your own character has a class with their own abilities that you can kind of define your teams around as well. It's just like endless what you can put together. What do we need to do here? Raid? No. We should probably have a key forge going. And how are our prophecies? Hunt. We got a forage going. We need to kill more nature and death creatures. What is this? Oh, pilgrimage. Okay, we have one of those going too. Let's take another run through the, what is it, hive? Gambler's hive? Boosted up to instability 3. Should be fine. We were running around on max instability earlier and it was going alright. It's going to be a lot of this. Where creatures cast spells and then die immediately, but we have a lot of resurrection now. And stat boosting, which is what's going on right now. This is slowed down. Oh. I don't know why it played all those animations out. There was nothing left. Forgive me if it's hard to figure out what the heck's going on. We're sort of at a point in the game now where we're doing a lot of grinding, and it involves doing a lot of battles, but you can speed it up. If we didn't speed it up, we'd be here for a very long time getting a lot less done. Came for the vibes. Good thing. I actually turned the battle text back on when we started, just in case, but it goes even faster with that off. There's going to be a lot of this, watching our creatures rock back and forth as big numbers show up on them. There's no enemies left. A lot of that is going to be just because of this, where one of the enemies comes back. Boom. Done. Raving Cloud. That's a nice quick one. My favorites are when we cast a spell and everything dies, and then we move on. It's kind of what this team was built to do in the first place. It's meant to clear levels very quickly. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes it doesn't. +1 outcomes from small slot machines. I guess those are these? Oh, okay. Oh, you can get game tickets from those. That's cool. I didn't know that. Penguin in a bowler hat. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many different skins you can pick up just wandering around like we're doing now. And I was saying earlier, actually, we had picked up this skin, like a Mrs. Claus type thing for these occultists that our whole party is made out of, right around Christmas. It just so happened we built a team full of occultists right when we got it. So I was looking for a skin that sort of matched the holiday vibes. This is the closest I could get. Is somebody coming back? Or are we just showing off? Both are possible. One came back. Always a white. Oh, he came back again. Stay dead, sir. Thank you. Actually, the team that we're working on, I'm not going to go into a ton of details about it, but the one we're going to build is going to have some whites in it. Oh. House of Cards. But I already have all the ones that we need for that, so we don't gotta farm those out. Vortex. See those a lot. Completed a prophecy task. Oh, did we do 2? Oops. Oh, no, just prophecy. Oh, we got the nature ones. Okay, we need to kill a bunch more death creatures. I have to summon 5 more. Well, no, I guess we don't need to summon 5 more times. We just need to... Where's the candle? Just need to grab somebody from here while we're running around. This one? No. This one? Yes. Call in some monsters for us to farm here. What are they fused with? Doesn't say. So excessive. The stat boosts are great in boss battles, but very unnecessary out here. Whiz Master. Little mini dungeon. Oh, a Reaper. I don't know why, but I have this habit of beating those bosses and then immediately heading for the door. I don't know where I picked that up, but you would think after so many mini dungeons that I would have gotten used to opening the treasure chests after. Evidently not. What are these? Oh, Modrons? I think they're fused with the robots. $23,000. Is there a way to turn that sound volume? Sound effects in games. Okay. Glad we can turn that down one more. The stat gain sound effects are pretty loud. That's better. Actually, I'm gonna turn off the stat gain text so we don't have to watch all of those blue numbers show up. I do like to see the damage we're doing. Here's some more of these. We got another boss coming up here. I didn't even look at the realm properties here. Doesn't seem to have mattered. Prophecy task complete. Which one was that? Oh, the candle? Yeah. Okay, so now we just need the death creatures and forage. Oh, and hunt as well. And pilgrimage. Missing all of those. Okay. So are we done on the map? Yes. Alright, let's do this boss battle. This creature's eyes are permanently crossed. It's alarming to see how much trouble the majority of your foes tend to have with their eyes. Much like a beach ball that lacks air, Chroma awkwardly rolls towards you while screaming about how it wants to eat your creatures. Unsurprisingly, your creatures attack. I'll let this play out kind of slow. Rainbow shield. Oh. Never mind. I have to speed up. These guys cannot be hurt except by the class that they are currently kind of cycling through. Right now they can only be affected by death. And, oh, we do have one death creature over there. But the rest of them are life. Oh, now they're on life. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Determination. Abundance. Demon's Judgment. Should be able to just deal storm, I guess. Ouch. Ooh. Huh. Why do they cast Demon's Judgment so many times? Steel Storm hasn't even finished going off. Okay, no one died, but almost got there. Well, nobody on their team. Resplendence? Might work. At the very least, we'll heal up, probably, to max. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Ton of HP. Creature gives and receives 150% more healing. Wonder what that's to. Doesn't look familiar. Max level? As far as I know, there isn't one. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure I've heard about people that are up in like 4,000 plus. We're 1,665 right now. And does it say what level the enemies were? They're probably like 3 times our level. Yeah, it just goes on and on and on. Abomination plush. Awesome. We gotta put that in the castle. We got a full team of abominations. Still don't have what I need here. where's our teleporter? There it is. Go turn in this project. Put that plushie out. Find a spot for him. Gonna have to build a room that's just all plushies. Here we go. Hunt finished. And I need to do another one of those. And we're looking for the... Was it the hands? Gotta look at my notes. Yeah. Okay. Oops. And animation. Gotta get that up to S rank. And we are not very close. Okay. Normally I would not do much decorating on stream, but we got a abomination plush, so it's gotta go somewhere. Could go in the Temple of the Gods here. Or hang out with some of his darker buddies. Got kind of the like rainbows and flowers and unicorns over here, and then I got ghosts and skeletons and witches over here. I could hang out with the toxic buddies down here. We could put them in the treasure room. Or maybe he hangs out up here, somewhere close by. I think this is a fine spot for him there. Okay. Back to it. Alright, yeah, we're just continuing to increase our favor in the Gambler Hive. Let me check what we have for emblems here now. Currency. Recluse 20. Okay, that's enough to get both of the things we need. So we just gotta unlock them now. But again, I don't know. Whoa there. What on earth happened there? Oh my god, they're all well, no wonder we died. They're all fused with mimics and Pandoras. Pandoras cast like 5 random spells at the beginning of the battle. Probably just instantly murdered us. Ouch. Okay then. Let's try that again. This is a heck of a way to start a realm. Didn't even get any resurrection off. Less indirect damage, more spell slots, extra health, strong against chaos, rapid fatigue, extra intelligence. Yeah, this should be fine. And what are they used with? Forsaken? I think those are the ones that get stronger, or they start with increased stats and they get weaker as the battle goes on. Something like that. Shouldn't die here though. giving us these storms. Storms are annoying because they have, some of them have traits where you can't even damage them with spells if they have 90% or more of their health. And other ones will prevent their allies from dying if they have that much health. Being immune to spells is a definite issue against our team. We do not do a lot of physical attacking. This guy's got repelling and does not want to die. Couple king back. I'm glad to see we're doing well over 1 million damage pretty often. 1 million was not not something I saw very much not long ago. We were doing like I don't know, maybe 70,000 or something on average. And then we put this team together and those numbers were insane. Oh, hello. Holiday Bell. And a Sage's Telescope? It doesn't look like a telescope to me, but what do I know? I'm no sage. Hello. What is this guy's deal? Why is he not taking damage? Oh, there he goes. Paralyzer Goo. After the creature attacks, it afflicts the target with a random debuff for each debuff the target already has. Sadly, our time using debuff heavy stuff has kind of passed already. I'm sure at some point we'll go back to one of those older teams. They were a lot of fun. A snail costume. Thank God we have that. I do want to do a necromancer team at some point. Load up on minions and stuff. And that'll probably use a lot of debuffing. But that's going to be after... Ooh, Sparktail. After the next one we build. So it'll be a while. I've really wanted to build a nice necromancer team. Basically since the beginning of the game when I saw the necromancer. But just haven't done it yet. The Abomination team worked pretty well with them. But it really wasn't a minion-oriented team. They were more incidental than anything. $3.5 million. Electropod Master. I've already fought him. Probably fought all the masters here at this point. I do still occasionally find masters that I have not fought yet. Earlier today I was fighting, I was in, what is it called? The Astral Gallery, I think. Muse's realm. And There was a... What were they called? Seraphim Master? I've never seen any of those creatures before. Where are they? I thought it was Seraph, or... Oh, maybe if I go to the SEs. Oh yeah, there they are. Andolin Seraph. I didn't even look at their traits. If this creature has provoked at least one time this battle, a random enemy is sent to the bottom of the timeline each time it provokes after that. Huh. Another provoke one. If this creature has provoked at least one time, its spells no longer consume charges and have 50% more potency. If this creature has attacked at least once, it takes 65% less damage. Huh. If this creature has defended at least once, your creatures have 50% more defense, rather. If this creature has defended at least once, it resurrects allies with 50% health each time it defends after that. Huh. That's not bad. Give it, what is it called? Defensive, the buff. And at the end of its turn, it will automatically defend and then res the rest of the team. Pretty cool. If this creature has attacked at least one time this battle, it deals... its attacks deal 200% more damage. Okay. They're cool looking. I think the master sigil for them was like... I think it combined all their traits together. If you had a full team of them or something. They share their traits with each other. The Dervish. This is an exotic. Some kind of anthropomorphic lion with some kind of tornado for a lower half. Well, he's dead now. A dog. Cute. What was he called? Dervish? Exotics are always cool, but I don't think I've actually used any yet. The Dervish. This creature's damage dealt by attacks and spells is based on 200% of its lowest stat rather than its attack or intelligence. 200% of its lowest stat. Huh. Its base stats have its attack and intelligence as its lowest stats. But obviously that can change. Is this it? Looks like it. I like that with this team we have here. We can just jump right into another realm without needing to go back and recharge our spell gems. I saw damage reflection for a realm property, so we will definitely be suffering some casualties in these battles. As long as we don't team wipe, that's fine. No, they start with repelling too. It's annoying. Rapid fatigue, heal every turn. Less attack damage, who cares? Attack 3 additional times, that should be fine. The nice thing about having switched half of our team to being more of a support role is that we'll no longer have to worry about our whole team dying to reflection damage. right at the beginning of the game. Battle. You see those first three are probably going to die most battles. Because they're the ones doing all the damage. And they're spark tails. Ew. Repelling buff is annoying because it's a 50% chance to ignore spell damage, which is our primary method of dealing damage. But we cast so many spells, just the sheer volume of it should be enough. Plus our spells deal a ton of damage too, so should only take one or two to get through to take them out. You see all those zeros popping up. It's repelling. Still dying though. Got our forage mission ready. Ooh. Okay. Those spark tails. He died so fast I can't even point him out, but there's certain creatures that are like little fish with jobs. They're wearing, like the one we just fought there was some kind of eel or something with a postman's uniform. But their abilities, there's another one in the top right there. Their abilities are annoying because they do a lot of damage reflection. One of them hits the whole enemy team for damage when they get hit, which is scary. That's led to a party wipe once or twice already with us. We just hit them so hard that when they do the reflection back at us, it kills us. Not a good time. But that's why we added a bunch of resurrection on death effects. Wrath of Nature? Oh, I can't imagine. Probably a nature gem. Yeah. Who would have thunk? Oh, he's got war. Ow. Okay. Please tell me we come back from that. Somebody should trigger there. A lot of spells going off. There's one of those storms that's immune to... There we go. Yeah, that is exactly the situation that called for those on-death resurrections. What a pain. Oh, man. Man, this guy's going to be tough to crack. Yeah, so when he's above 90% health, he's immune to damage from spells. And right now he's invisible, which means we can't target him with spells or attacks. But we can dispel, get rid of his buffs. Still doesn't do any damage to him, but we can attack him with our tiny fists until he stops having 90% health. Or more. Just making sure we don't have anything else here. I really want to get going. We could get dire wolves, I guess. Give us extra attacks. There we go. Alright. 7.5 million damage. That was a little sketchy. Bunch of pointless attacks going off. Man, they must have cast every one of their spells. Oh? Is it not over? Oh, it is over. Apollinaire. Another card. That's 2 in one day. Those are usually very rare. We got the... Oh, we actually have one of these set bonuses for these now. Creatures with warded gain 20% more stats. Cool. And we got a... Was it the Pillwiz? No, I think we got the Pitworm right at the beginning of stream. For perspective, I've got like 140 hours in here and I've only got 11 of these things. Seem pretty rare. Two of those are from today. Look, Montria Master. Imposter Mask. Creatures cannot gain stats. Oh, that must be a Paragon trait. I think I saw that earlier today when I was theory crafting our new team. That is exactly the opposite of what we're going to want on our new team. And getting leeching is nice. Counteract some of that reflection damage. Oh, but that might have been the realm. Yep. That was it. Oh, we got a project here. I don't know that I realized that you could get the trait slot materials through foraging. That's pretty nice. Huh. Might have to do that more. Alright, how are we doing on prophecies? We almost there? We're just waiting on the pilgrimage. We still have to go 31 more death creatures. And we're probably not going to fill the goblet. I guess we could go check what specializations we need. Trickster, Demonologist, Inquisitor. We could roll it, I guess, maybe a couple times. Shadowbringer, Witch Doctor, Kabbalist, nah. Try one more. tribalist, warden, engineer. We might be able to fill that up with the tribalist. We don't have like a team that's specifically built for tribalist, but we do have a team that can work with it. Extra attack, good luck, rapid fatigue. Oh, we need to start a new project. I guess we'll do another forage. And back to the hive. Let's check in with the altar and see what we've got now. We've gone up 4 levels. That's a lot of cursed. Oh, they have writhlings. Ew. Yuck. Stop. Stop it. Oh my god. So many debuffs. Holy moly. Slow down. Whoa there. Hey now. Don't do that. Rude. How do you like it? I'll give you debuffs. Okay, you need to die. Dude in the... Oh yeah, it's a phase champion. He's got the guy in the bottom right there. The phase champion has a trait where if they kill a creature while he's out, it brings their whole team back. Be gone, please. 9 million. Okay. There we go. Well, I don't like that we're fighting things fused with phase warriors. Oop. Here's the altar. What are we up to now? Scout, Infiltrator, and Guardian. Still not what I want. We're looking for the Soldier. Scout, Infiltrator, Guardian. Yeah. Okay. Tough guy. Shadow plush. Should put that near the abomination. We just got one of these earlier. What are the odds? After your creature's attack, the target's speed is decreased by 20%. Ooh, at the start of battle, your creature's race becomes God Spawn. Your creatures deal 25% more damage for each God Spawn creature fighting on your side. That's a cool one to have as a trait. Or a artifact trait, rather. Tremors, I feel like they're nature. Noise. there are a lot of artifacts. So I guess it depends on what you mean. For the so artifacts in this game are like your equipment, and there's one for each of your stats. So there's one for health, attack, intelligence, defense, and speed. This is what they look like here. Here's a staff. And you can put the... they get these slots. You can see at the end of this one here, it's got an empty spell slot. So those first four up there are stat slots. And then you have a couple, I think they're called trick slots. That's where we have spell potency and rebirth on damage. You can use stuff in there to like give you to inflict debuffs or gain buffs. And then the one where it says like big brained, valiant heart, metaphysics, that's where you can slot on another one of these more powerful traits. So yeah, there's not a lot of different equipment types, but the way you can customize them is like practically infinite. There he goes. To say this game gives you options is underselling it. Yeah, definitely. Like I was saying before, it really is mind-boggling. It's crazy too because, yeah, you start off with a decent amount of options, but you just keep unlocking stuff. Like there's still stuff that I don't even know what it is, but there's like if we go to my character here, we have bounties. I have no idea what these are. I haven't unlocked these. Guild reputation. Don't know. We haven't unlocked this yet. There's anointments, and I only know what these are because I read a brief blurb about them online somewhere. But we don't have these yet. So like we're like 140 hours in, and there's still so much to unlock. They give us even more options. It really is nuts. I have many more creatures I still need to acquire. Actually, what are we at? 949 out of 1200. Yeah, we got almost 300 more creatures I haven't even seen. What the heck is this? Can it be? Tanukrook? Roar. Yes, it is the legendary Tanukrook. You've heard countless tales of this mythical creature, but always dismiss them as mere children's stories. Roar. Perhaps you should save this celebration for another time, if you manage to survive. What is this? A lot of them are going to be unlocked through various shops, god shops, and arena shops. Oh, okay. I have to look at some of those other shops, like the dwarves and the I need to revisit the arena ones. I've only looked in it to get the gladiators material you needed to do that one. And I haven't been back. Why is this guy not taking damage? I don't care for this. Let's see what's going on here. A lot of stuff to unlock everywhere. Definitely. At the start of this creature's turn, it kills your other creatures and gains 20% of their stats. Oh. Okay. Goodbye. Doesn't stand up to orbital bombardment. A rose. How am I enjoying occultists? They're pretty sweet. I am enjoying them a lot. I mean, they're nice for just blasting through these levels. They've been pretty consistent. Every now and then we'll run into some odd group that with the right combinations that wipes us out. But generally, they seem to be working pretty well. What am I doing? Map. Oh, it's right here. Our next team is going to be pretty different than this one. They're kind of just a better version of what we were doing very early on. So they weren't like super new to me. Their emphasis on spellcasting is more new for me, playstyle wise. The first team was more, we were still casting up front, but it was basically just affliction several times. And then all the debuffs were doing all the damage. But yeah, this one's been pretty crazy. I do want to do a team that's not just like all your damage before the battle begins. It's extremely effective, but it's also kind of boring. Oh, wow. That's cool looking. Not these guys. Get out of here. Dudes are a pain in my butt. Now we have Writhelings. That's cool. Well, I guess we gotta punch him until we can get to our dire wolves. Yeah, the clear speed's definitely nice. It's good to have this team available so that, oh, he's already, I didn't need to do that. So that when I do want to go blasting through realms like we're doing now, we have this option. Yeah. Like the abominations were doing okay, but I feel like this is even faster. Or at least it can be when we're not watching 1,000 spells going off and the enemies are already dead. Luckily it hasn't been happening as much these past few runs. Pillwiz Master again. I feel like we just fought him. Doom Finger. Oh, it's a clutcher trait. Usually a safe bet when it starts with when an enemy dodges. I'm curious how you would build a team around clutchers, since they rely on your opponent dodging your attacks. It seems kind of specific. I mean, it seems like it'd be really good against those nature aspect things that are all about dodging, but against like normal stuff, not really sure what you would do with that. I'm sure there's something out there, just I haven't encountered anything that stood out to me. Hello. No. Oop. A mimic. Bye. Ooh. Is that a Pandora plush and a Crusader plush? Lucky us. Keyforge. I'm glad that the material requirements for the Keyforge are pretty small. I'm not so glad that you only get one key per go of it. But again, at least you don't need a lot from it. What is Cockatrice? Oh yeah, Tanu Crook? He's a race that I don't recognize. New. Oh, Tanu Crook. Okay. Nether Realm. Huh. Interesting. Check your items, you can see how many gates of the gods. Oh, yeah. Does it show it under, no, I guess it's not in currencies either, huh? Which one? Field items? No. Materials. Oh, special items? Okay, yeah, we got 10. That's pretty good. And you get those from defeating the, the nether bosses, right? Speaking of which, here's one. Reflect damage, animated weapon. Yeah, nether bosses. I'm okay with reflect damage. If we can't take it, then it just means that our team needs some tweaking. I made adjustments specifically for that. We should be okay with it. What else is going on? Strong against life. That's not my favorite, but okay. Heal every turn. Cast additional times 5. It should be fine. Enemies deal 100% more damage and always crit. Ooh. Bunch of simultaneous level ups. Meant to check what level the enemies are now. Every now and then I check back and I'm always surprised by the number. All I really care about is whether or not we can take them out, but it's fun to check back every now and then. Of course, we have to get to our first turn with something alive. Doesn't happen a lot. Numbers go burr in this game. Absolutely. Brown mage. Don't know if I've heard of a brown mage. Don't know if I want to. I guess, what was his name? Radagast in Lord of the Rings. He was a brown wizard, right? I don't know if a mage and a wizard are the same thing. Depends on the storyteller. Yeah, I'm probably right. Maybe mage is like a catch-all for a magic user. You don't hear it that often, though. I feel like I hear wizard much more commonly. Oh, they're fused with Luck Montrias. Mage and a wizard are pretty synonymous. Sounds a bit old-fashioned, yeah. Surprised that these gambling tables here don't give you anything. I was running through another realm earlier. I think it was Muses. And I was knocking down those bookshelves that she's got there. And surprised to see those don't give you anything. I feel like in some of the other realms... Ooh, a dumpling. They did. But apparently not hers. Nothing worthwhile in those books. Hostile dumpling. Eat it. Yay. Here come the levels. After we stop casting spells for no reason. Here we go. Wow. Dr. Feelgood and his imps. Yeah, it is a fun sound. The funny thing is, I feel like as the level like the enemy levels increase, you're actually getting more levels out of each of the dumplings. Like, I seem to remember counting those a while back, and it was like 4 levels, 5 levels. Now we're getting like 10, 11, 12 levels out of one. One notification. Oh. Luck Montrias fused with Luck Montrias. It's moths all the way down. Why are there always storms? Up to 12 favor with the god here. We'll go check the altar after we fight this boss. Hello. You seem to have interrupted Flurbus in the middle of an extremely entertaining juggling act involving his eyeballs. Without warning, your overzealous sky cult skullbinder begins to hoot and holler encouragingly, causing Flurbus to drop his eyeballs. Now they're all covered in dirt. Understandably, Flurbus attacks. So sorry. What is this? Unjustified expectations. Something's stopping him from taking damage. What was your deal, Flurbus? At the start of his turn, transforms into a different type of slime. Each slime is immune from attack, spells, or both. Tells you whether he's immune to physical spells or all. Oh, okay. Creature's immune to indirect damage. Alright, well, we'll just deal with everybody else in the meantime. Do we have a... Rapture... Do we get Rapture off? Yeah. Alright, well, I'll just deal Storm, I guess. They are not taking a lot of damage from that, though. Though these aren't our damage-dealing occultists. They're the supports. There's the heals. Alright, so he's immune to spells right now, right? Surely. Get the wolves going. And then, okay. No damage. Oh, so maybe he's immune to all. Bring back our other. Yeah, it seems like he's immune to everything right now. What else can we do while we wait for him to change? Field Storm, Magic Suppression. No, we got another Resplendence. Always fun. Get some more wolves. I don't know what else to do. Another Resplendence. Might actually have to start defending. I think when we cast spells, we're hitting him with magic missiles, which are giving him snared. Keeps dropping him to the bottom. So we're just gonna defend until he gets his act together. Stop that. Did it again. Didn't even cast anything. Alright. Stop it. She keeps doing that. No. Dang it. Suffering from success. Absolutely. Even just defending. Just keeps happening. Come on, Flurbus. Take your turn, please. There we go. What a pain. Just hitting himself with a counter spell. Oops. So he must be immune to spells right now. I suppose we could test. Yeah. Alright, so we need our wolves out here. Oops. Dang it. What else can we do? I guess we could just punch him. 70 damage. Punching is not our forte. Alright, wolves. That will help. Not a ton. Man. Alright, really need him to switch to being vulnerable to spells. Don't snare him. Dang it. As soon as he's vulnerable, we're gonna one-shot this dude, but can't do anything about immunity. Don't snare him. Don't do it, you monster. Resist it, Flurbus. No. Okay. I'm just gonna hold A until this is over. Not exactly switching up the strategy very much. surely he will get a turn at some point. Nope. I almost want to take his debuffs off. I don't think we have a way to, though. Problem is he's stacked up on as many debuffs as he can get, so every time he loses a snared, he just gets it back whenever we can apply it again. This issue once before. There it goes again. Who is... This is you, right? After your creatures manually cast a spell, cast magic missiles on them. But why... Kind of wondering why they're doing that. Who's casting a spell? Everybody's attacking. Cannot be reduced. Into confused. I don't actually know why that's going off. I guess we could check the battle log when it happens again. Probably tell us. Oh. I see why. It's our relic. This one that she's got here is, does it say? After this relic or its bearer attacks... Oh, it's at the start of the bearer's turn. This relic casts minor heal on each enemy with blighted. That's why it's happening. Unfortunately, I don't think we can do anything about that. Not in the battle we're in. Debuffs, enemies, resurrected. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, we got him to change early. Ooh. He went back to immune to everything, didn't he? I'll try casting a spell, but I don't think it's going to work. Nope. Okay. If he would just be not immune to spells for a whole turn, that would be fantastic. Unfortunately, he doesn't take indirect damage either, so there's just nothing hurting him. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for it to be over. At the start of his turn, he transforms into a different type of slime. Each type is immune from attack, spells, or both. Okay, so it just seems like it's random. Have to forfeit and just take off that relic and come back and do this again. What a pain. It's annoying because it's not like It's not like we don't have the capacity to kill this guy. It's just we cannot because he can't take his turn and switch immunities. I'll give him a couple more rounds here, and if he doesn't make it, just gonna have to forfeit. No, he just keeps going to the bottom. There he goes again. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Ridiculous. Alright. In fact, I might even unattune all of our relics. I don't think they are really doing anything for us. No, this doesn't do anything. These were all for our more attack-oriented and debuff-oriented teams, which this team is not. This does trigger on cast, but it just inflicts burn. Yeah, we really don't need anything that these give us. Oh, I'm at the wrong shrine. Standing in front of a decoration. Okay. Actually, how much favor do we have right now? That's... Ooh, wow, I did not... Well, okay. At least 16,000. Didn't mean to turn that in, but that's fine. I think we were waiting on one prophecy. Ooh, 33,000. It's 25 to get a new one. Start of the battle, the bear gains shelled. Yeah, I'll look at these later. I would like to grab some that are more relevant to our group. Alright, let's get back in there. They have shelled, resist damage, extra health. Meh. Not a big deal. We could even... No, I'm just gonna leave it at 3 until we beat this boss. It's gonna turn it up. Used with watchers. Copy your spell gem. Strong against life. Always crit. Yeah, that's fine. Whoops. What do they have now? Guardian, Infiltrator, Slicer, Scout. Still no Soldier. Whoa there. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, they cast Astral Dimension. That's annoying. We should come back from that, though. There we go. Oh no. Ugh. Geomancy robe. No. Giant baby is my mortal enemy. Oh, chance to resist damage. It's right at the top. Wondering why some of those were 0 damage after the shell came off. And it's just chance to resist. Another reason I like having many instances of damage going off. With the next team that we're going to put together, I was kind of mindful of going too far with the instances of damage, though. This party was very informative on how much is too much for the purposes of dishing out damage in a single turn. We definitely ended up with a lot of redundant damage that we had to swap out for other things. So hopefully the next one won't require any tweaking in that department. We should be able to get up to like the max instances of dealing damage to enemies in a single turn without having a lot of excess. But I'll go into all that more once we're there. It's going to take a while. I think, what do we got left? Once we have this God Shop item available, we'll have to do some grinding at Eternity's End, which shouldn't take as long because he's a little further ahead. Although I don't know when we'll get the creature we need for that one. Was it a creature? Yeah. It's a creature, not a trait. Here we're looking for a trait item. The other one will need the creature. I think usually you unlock the creature first and then the trait for them. Seems to be how it works. Alright, round 2, you big dumb thing. Forgot he even had allies. Alright, he's immune to everything right now, so we're just gonna focus on everyone else. Oops. and now we will attack. Not going to do anything, but we don't want to cast spells. Let him have his turn. He's immune to spells. Actually dealing modest damage with attacks. He's immune to everything again. Show me what you look like when you're immune to physical, buddy. Stop that. I genuinely don't know what it looks like. Stop being immune to it all. Oh my god. Can he be immune to physical? I'm starting to think he can. It said he can in the description, but oh, there it is. Goodbye. All it took. One orbital strike did 10 million, and we had like 6 follow-ups. Does wormhole on boss speed this up? I'm not sure. Maybe. Start it. Okay. Trying to remember what wormhole does. Does it like swap traits or something? Oh, okay. Takes it off or something. Okay. Yeah, it seemed like they're pretty consistent and in protecting that kind of stuff on the big bosses. Swap turn order. Yeah, that might speed it up. Yeah, yeah. If you can move him to the top, so he just keeps going first, that would help, right? Or even if we had something where, like, I don't know if there is a spell like this, but something where you swap your intelligence in your attack. That would be nice for our team. Because then if we need to do physical damage, our intelligence gets insane. So being able to switch that over with attack would be sweet. I don't know if there's something like that out there. I wouldn't be surprised. I just can't think of having seen it anywhere. Certainly have the spell slots for one. Alright, we got our reclusive pilgrimage finished. Probably need to do another one of those, actually. How are we doing with her? 17? I think I'm gonna switch to Bertrag. And we'll just keep running. Reclusa. Bertrag will be the next one we gotta do. Yeah, he's at 9. We started Reclusa at like 3 or 4, I think. She's already up to 17. Making sure we have all... I didn't miss anything here. Whispering Shade, rank E. Oh, that's funny. That's the shade that I want from Bertrag. Okay, let's turn it up to 4. Why not? And we'll do some more hive. Ooh, soldier? Soldier. Hey, we got the stinger. Okay, I guess we don't need to do this anymore. We'll just run through this one more time, and I just got the pieces I needed. What is going on here? Fused with giants. Deal less damage. Good luck. Reflect damage. Inhabited by gemling race. Copy your spell gems. Copy your spell gems and gemlings. Oh boy. That should be fine. Ooh, unbrushed hair. My favorite thing to pull out of a slot machine. Familiar. Eldritch armor. That's cool. Ooh. New exotic. Petra Fortis. I don't know what I'm looking at. What the heck is that? Got like hammers for arm, legs. Is it a crab? It's fused with something. Let's have a look. Petra Fortis. Chaos. This creature has 100% more stats, but a 50% chance to lose its turn. Oh, we have the trait item for that one. Huh. Okay. Oops. Wow. I thought this was one of the drunk dwarves that we fight all over this place. Just hit A a few times and yeah, these guys here. But we got the question right. I don't know what the question was or what the answer was I clicked on, but it was correct. Ow. The heck was that? Oh, probably the gemling casting stuff when it died or something like that. Doesn't matter. He stayed dead and we did not. Wow. Ooh, oh my god. Hello. Shrine summons a cute little creature, gives you a big hug, giggles softly, and runs away. That's not like the dumplings, is it? Does that actually summon a creature somewhere out here? I think I've only seen that one once before, and that was before I knew that the dumpling one actually summons a dumpling out there. Cute little creature that gives you a hug. Guess I could check the map. Just reveal it all first. Alright, I think we just got one more area over here. Oh, there's a map. Electropod Master. Once again. Alright, let's see if that... Oh, there's a... must be a treasure golem. Get back here so I can kill you. You innocent, adorable little thing. The deed is done. Alright guys, you can calm down. See what Reclusa has to say about that. Violence impedes enlightenment. You have scarred the world with your actions today, Turn. Slaughter on cast. Health and speed. Ooh, a leech. How cute. Okay, oh, there's treasure over there. And our teleporter is to the north. Hey, thanks for the follow. First time going through the game? Yeah, this is our... I started it for the first time. I don't know, it's probably a month ago now. And we've just been playing pretty much every week since. Yeah, it's my first time with any of the SIRALIM games. I didn't even know they were, or they're like 4 now or something. I was just looking at the list of them, I think last night. I was just curious what other ones there even were. I don't think I've heard of them before. Oh, we can take on one more project. Training. Okay, let me update my list here. Got my list of all the materials and creatures I need to build this new team. Came up with this afternoon while I was bored. I still don't have the hand. Gonna have to get that. Okay, so we're just going to Eternity's End now. until we can get, trying to get C rank on the hand animation or whatever it's called. And we have a hunt going on for that. It's going to be a little bit more, it looks like. A few more runs. Just need that dust. I just want to be able to summon that at a candle so we can kill as many as we can to get to S rank. Extra speed, copy gems. Can't manually defend or provoke. Good luck. That sounds fine. Might even be able to go to... Oops, 5. Let's try 5. Why not? So we're going to Eternity's End. I haven't actually spent much time here. Actually surprised that we have 9 favor with this guy. Ooh, the Amaranths. I think I remember why. They have extra defense. Reflect. Oh god, extra defense and reflect damage. Yuck. No, stop that. God, I hate Amaranths. So, especially when they're over 200% more defense. Stop coming back to life. That's my job. Oh my god. Oof. What is happening? What is this thing doing? What? 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 The Phase Knight trait? I think so. Are you talking about the one that reses when you kill an enemy? I don't think we have it on this team. We have, when this creature dies, our creatures res with 100%. Oh, reduce indirect damage by 70%. I think I have that somewhere, just not on our current party. I usually don't mind the reflection. Usually we can weather that fine. But in that battle, it almost seemed like that priest had something. They had extra traits. It looked like he had something that attacked any creature that resurrected. So every time we came back, he just punched us to death again. Mountain Priest. Yeah, look, every time one of our guys resurrected, he attacked them twice. That's why we died there. I think they had like 5 extra traits or something. Gained intelligence. Ouch. Buff leeching, extra health, stats swapped, strong against sorcery, less spell potency. Let's try that again. I shall not be deterred until it happens again. No Amaranths, good start. What else they got? Stats swapped, ooh. More damage taken. Good luck, strong against chaos, end of turn provoke, against resist. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't see anything there that's a big deal. What are you guys doing? A nice chunk of barrier. Oh, that white is probably going to bring everyone back. No, it's a 50-50, I guess. He's got the same trait that our Death Cult Priestess has at the end there. Why she's green. Let's hit him now. Ouch. There we go. Birthday altar. A birthday altar is not something I've ever, those are two words I've never heard put together. Zeus's birthday or something. Alright. What are they? Oh, they're fused with whites. Ah. Wondering where all that extra resurrection was coming from. Why are you guys not taking damage? Be dead now, please. Goodness. Repelling action going on there. I almost greater dispelled them, but didn't really seem necessary. Ran out of damage. Who needs to die here first? Probably the terror whites. Wait, which one is that? Dread white. Oh, yeah, let's get rid of the... Oh no, they have feared. Well, some of them do. Okay, then I guess this one? Oh, well. You're gonna intercept it. Be that way. Oh yeah, that guy's got provoked too. Well, whatever. I'll hit everybody then. That devil... It's not taking much damage. Ouch. Is he the anti-life one? No, anti-sorcery. Okay. These are teleporters, right? Oh, hello. %. Oh. Bunch of damage reflection. Barrier's eating that up pretty nice, though. Bring me back to where I was. Nope. Nope. Yep. I might have to turn it back down. I'm really just trying to get through a bunch of realms, so this is taking a little bit longer than I want. We're doing fine here. It's just taking longer. Oops. Doesn't help that there's a bunch of white fusions there that are causing them to resurrect. Stop doing that. No. Die. Oh my god. Get out of here. What a pain. You will run out of resurrections. Okay. Ooh. Ew. Amaranth Master. At least they don't have extra defense. Oh, this is the guy that killed us last time. That's not a lot of damage. Boosting our HP and defense, since this might be a long one. See what an orbital strike does. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Ouch. one of these again. Stay dead. It's like a 50% chance for him to come back every time. Okay. Tenacious. Couple of reclusives. Dang it. Stay dead, don't res. Okay. Whew. 2 reclusives is annoying too, because they're both a 50% chance to res your whole team. Keep bringing each other back until both of them fail. Save these Amaranth towers until after. They don't have a defense bonus here, thankfully, but they are annoying. I don't think they're as bad with the occultists, but against our abomination team, they were a real pain. No, we got one more of these. It's not much damage. Didn't freeze anybody, huh? Try to get rid of this thing so it doesn't steal our heals. Just try that again. Ow. Balanced barding. Masochist plush. Kitsune. I thought we had that already. Maybe it was something else. Bug. Yeah, this is without a defense increase. Those things are so tough. Luckily, it looks like we got Demon's Judgment off there and dropped their defense. This might actually kill him now. Oh yeah, there we go. Much better. Let's do it again. One left. All right, let's check the altar. Might even be able to get this thing already. Dungeon Shade, Evernight Shade. You can read that. Usually this would be like Hoarfrost. I don't know that I've ever seen that on its own. But the one we want is the Whispering Shade. So we're gonna have to keep coming here until we get that one. I guess we didn't need to come back to the castle. Alright, for the sake of expediency, let's drop this one back down to 3. I'll still get some extra bonus, but we'll go through it a lot faster. Like that. Much nicer. +1 emblem spawn. We're favor 11 here, huh? I have no idea when the Whispering Shade gets unlocked, but can't imagine it'll be like 20 or something, right? I guess even if it is, 20 is a good level to aim for, so we can get the God Spawn project. What did we end up with for Reclusa? She's got to be close to 20, right? 18. It's probably worth it to go back there after all this and get some more favor with her. Get that God Spawn. How many emblems do we have for her to? 20? Okay, that's gonna take a bit. We could fight her at the Gate of the Gods and get a bunch of emblems that way. There's some shades. I have already defeated Reclusa at the gate. I think it was level 10. But I don't remember what she did. I know her avatar that you can summon gives you a chance to continue hitting with attacks and spells, doing more damage each time. That's pretty cool. I'd actually considered using that in this party, but we already had so many attacks and casts going that it seemed redundant. And it definitely would have been. Once I learned that the number of times an enemy can take damage a turn is 15? 15? 15, right? Combat. Oh no, action limits. Yeah, 15 times a turn. For basically everything. We were already doing much more than that. The way we're set up. Are we done? Went by quick. Dungeon Evernight Gateway. Nope. No, we don't need to go back here. Can just keep going back. Hello, rat. Welcome to my little rat hole. I'm the rat stamper. Here's a stamp for you, little one. Enjoy. Finished one of our prophecies. I hadn't even looked at the cards since we got a new one. Arena battles, hunts. We'll probably end up doing everything but the arena battles. If it was like 3 arena battles, I would do that. But not 8. Skin Autumn can only be equipped to the following creature: Nolus. I don't know what that is. Sounds like a god spawn or something. They all have weird names like that. I always like when Resplendence ends up wiping out the enemy team. Kitsune too. I didn't put it there for the damage. I mainly have it there for the max health and the healing. And if it does extra damage, then hooray. But I'm surprised by how often that cleans up. Of course, by the time it goes off, usually our creatures have a huge intelligence boost. That's probably why. Why? Which god rules over the Gambler's Hive? Ooh, I wonder. We're just there a lot tonight. Checking that shrine over and over. Oh my god. Writhlings. Oof. Stop. They're already dead. No. Well. We could probably kill this thing just by using Orbital Strike, but I hate how many debuffs are on us. As a matter of principle. Gotta take those off. Okay, now you can die. Fleshy. Is it a floor tile? It doesn't say, it just says decoration. Hunt is still going. I don't know how much dust you usually get. I feel like it's something like 90 something. So that's probably like 2 or 3 more. I'd guess maybe 3 more realms. looks like we're done. And we'll go right back. I'd love to find one of those side rooms that are full of those candles that give you a favor. Those are always nice for a big boost. Got another boss. Archaeological find. Okay. Add it to my collection of statues, I guess. Go in and do that boss fight last. And they had a couple creatures there that could resurrect. So they're probably going to get something back here. A couple things. Which class opens our life? Summer sunrise. Hey. It's just a bunch of stats and sorcery strength. I feel like that's like my third or fourth one of these that has sorcery strength. I don't think I've gotten any other ones with the different strengths. Health, speed, attack, intelligence, defense, health, defense. Okay. Found one earlier today, a nether stone that had, I think it was the most I've seen on one thing. Oh, maybe. It looks like it's actually... Okay, yeah, the one we just picked up is also 6. I found this one earlier, which was 6. Also sorcery strength. Yeah, all these other ones are pretty garbage. Hey, an occultist master. Looks like ours won. Strange man. Boss fight time? No, we got one more small hallway over here. Okay. Now boss fight time. Flora is crying again. You command your Sky Cult Spellbinder to slap Flora across the face as hard as it can because she's not fooling you a second time. Now, I forgot I already tried that trick on you once before. No matter, this time I won't be defeated so easily. Oh, she's the one that goes like every turn, right? Like after each creature's turn, she goes. At the end of each enemy's turn, she's moved to the top of the timeline. After she's moved to the top of the timeline, enemies take damage equal to 15% of her highest stat. I think she might just die. Yep. Alien costume. Showgirl. A sleeping carver. Aww. Still no whispering shade. Alien egg. Well, we got a couple projects to turn in. Got our hand animation. That get us to C rank. Oh, B, wow. We went right by it. We could do another hunt for that, but I don't think we really need to. We should be able to just keep summoning them at the candle and get to S that way. I'm sure that'll be faster. This is not what I want. What am I looking for here? Doesn't look like... Oh. Experiment. Okay. Alright. Let's do an experiment. Should be the only other quest we need. And... we fought a boss at 305, huh? Did this show up at every 5 now? Or have they always and I'm just completely forgetting? I thought it was every 10, but maybe it was 5. $10 does seem like a lot. I don't know why all of a sudden I can't remember how often the bosses show up. Oh wow, that Crusader looks awesome. He's dying, but he looks cool doing it. Bumblebee toddler. What a weird combination of things. Of course, that guy's the last one up there. This. Oh, is he going to bring everyone back? Yep. He sure did. That's the third raving cloud we've picked up tonight. Not sure why the game wants me to have so many of those, but I guess I'll take it. Crusader Master. Why is that thing not dying? Oh. Animation shenanigans. I think I'm going to keep running through here until we get what we need from Vertrag. And then, depending on where we're at then, we'll start summoning in those hand animations while we... Well, I want to get the favor up to 20 with the two gods that we've been spending time with today. So maybe we'll bounce around those places until we get to 20. And while we do that, we'll keep summoning in the hands. I just don't want to stop and do all the hand farming right now. Since we got to keep getting through these places to accumulate favor. But I think we should be able to get everything I want to get in preparation for tomorrow put together. Or at least we'll have all the stuff that I want. by the end of the night. Yeah, because we just need 2 more things here. Working on the one here, and once we get that hand, that'll be it. Then I'll have to get the gear for them and everything. I'm not really sure what I want to do with all their gear, and I have no idea what I want to do for their spells yet. I usually think about that last, unless I'm building around something kind of specific that involves spell casting. I think the team is going to be... it's probably going to be a split of attack and spell. But there's definitely some attack specific stuff in there. I do like to have the option to use both physical attacks and spells. Well, as you may have seen tonight, it is useful to have both against certain enemies. Where's the... well, let's just go to another one. I'll check the altar here. Feel like we're going kind of slow with this one. Oop, no. Dungeon Shade, Drifting. Nope. Still... we got 5 of these. How many are we aware of? 6, probably. Shade. 2, 4, 6. So if this is all of them, which it might be, or there might be more, then yeah, the Whispering Shade must be the last one. I don't even know that trait of his is going to end up staying in the next team, but I like the idea of it. I want to talk about the plans for the new team, but I really want to save it for when we actually go to put it together. Be able to actually show what I'm talking about rather than just explaining it without the visual aid. There's 3 of these right next to each other. Jellyfish? That... am I crazy? Does that not look like a jellyfish? Isn't that some kind of hard-shelled organism? More related to a lobster or something? I don't think that's a jellyfish. Is that an inside joke of some kind? Is it a reference? Or is it just wrong? It's another cool looking dead crusader. I swear one of these days I am going to make a team with those. Been saying that since the beginning. I can't not make a team with them at this point. But I really don't know how to use them. I'm not sure which specialization would be really nice with them. They're kind of, I don't know, they seem sort of lackluster compared to a lot of the others. Durable, kind of buff heavy. A lot of reliance on buffs. They seem nice because a lot of their traits just say they have buffs, like certain buffs. They're not gaining them. So that they just always have them on there. You can't like remove them from them. I mean, you could, but they just get them right back after. But I don't know. A couple times I've looked at them and just didn't really have any ideas right away about it. Okay. I got to 15. Definitely not enough. We only have 4 of these. So we're going to have to... Probably next level will give us the 5th one of these. And then maybe the level after that we'll do the other one. Ooh. Kind of crazy looking. Prophecy task. What are we doing on those? Nature, death, chaos. Buried treasure. I think I'm going to start summoning those hands now. As soon as we find the candle each time, I'll just summon a group at least. Ow. Why? Did they have... What was that? Why did we just explode? And is that going to keep happening? Comeuppance. Oh. Are they fused with Sparktails? Yep. Ew. Don't love that. We should have a good amount of insurance, though. I think even if our party keeps getting wiped right away, they'll come back. All it takes is for one of them to be fused with that, must have been the comeuppance trait there that reflects damage to our entire party. No. That'll usually do a full team wipe. Very painful. The other one, Ravish, isn't so bad. It'll probably kill whoever it triggers on, but it's only one of our creatures, not our whole team. Oh boy. Wow. What on earth? Demigod blush. I just got the comeuppance trait. Funny enough. Yeah, it's after they take damage from spells specifically. I didn't know that. Deals damage to all enemies equal to 30% of the damage taken. So yeah, that kills the heck out of us. But as long as we resurrect, it's all fine. Moo Moo plush. I don't know what that is. Probably another god spawn. Usually assume anything that doesn't have 2 words for a name is a god spawn. Means it probably doesn't belong to a typical race. Has a unique name. Level up again. Forage is done. You couldn't connect these for me. Gonna make me go back around. Okay. Oh, I said I was gonna do this. Hand animation. I'm looking to get the trait from one of these. The item version specifically. guess we could do another forage. Used with reapers. Whoa there. Why are you all not dead? Birthday candles. Gonna have to put together a birthday room just for all these birthday decorations. Ow. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Can we just do that again? Huh. I guess you can. Okay. Doesn't despawn the other ones, but it does still spawn in the second one. some hands. Spooky disembodied hands. Oh, I got a Crusader card. Heck yeah. Where are those? Oh. Crusader. Creatures with shelled buff have a 10% chance to persist after taking damage. It's pretty cool. There's too many snakes on this moon. Get out of here. Thank you. Huh. So I wonder if you can just like activate the... Well, actually, I guess we could check right now. I want to see if you can just use this candle like 3 times in a row. Wow. You sure can. Okay, that's pretty awesome. Figured there'd be like a limit to that somewhere, but maybe not. Surely these ones will get us to A rank at least. I know the gap between A and S is pretty big. But I'm sure we can hit... Oh yeah, we're already A. Just saw it there. This will get us a good chunk of the way at least. Be nice if doing this somehow give us favor here. Be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. But there will be no double bird killing here. Probably just as well. And it's really nice that you can just call in a bunch of those. Goes much faster than doing it one at a time. Oh, and we got a card for the hand. Later, Sparky. Thanks for stopping by. Your creatures recover 50% more health from enemies' inverted debuff. don't think we've actually seen the inverted debuff come into play anywhere. I've seen the description of it and a couple other things that mention it, but I don't think we've encountered it in a battle anywhere. And nothing new. Alright, another boss battle. Looks fine. I wonder if these give you a bigger amount of favor than normal missions. I guess I've never really checked. Pit worms. RP blush. Where are we at knowledge-wise with our hands here? Just over 7,000 out of 10,000. Okay. A little ways to go, not super far out, but probably won't get it here. I'll probably summon in another like 3 waves of them. Seem like a good amount. Just keep doing that until we get to a S. And then we have to do an assassination mission to actually get the trait. Of course, who knows? By the time we actually get there, we might have picked up the trait item. Just wandering around out here. I'll probably check that before we start the assassination. Alright, let's haul in some of these. Oops, excuse me. Let's see, fighting 2 groups of those put us from 715 to 7375. Okay, so it was 360 in two groups. So it's given us 180 per group. That's not a ton. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be a bit. At least it goes fast. The battles. Alright, there's one more down there. One more up there by the gate. Gonna take out this guy and head up to the boss. Come here, you. Alright, what did that put us at? Too far. Okay. Still got 2,100 more. But we ended up getting like 1,800 out of that. So not much more. Easy peasy. Chaos Theorist costume. Looks like the Blood Mage, but without the whatever. The like energy on his, oh, probably blood aura on his arms. As a reward for completing 50 quests using the Evoker specialization, you've earned a new wardrobe costume. Nice. Forgot this. Resurrect on death. No. It's gonna draw out the battles. Oh, and we got a candle right next to us at spawn. Let's summon a whole bunch of hands. Might even do 4. Oh, too many enemies in the realm already. Okay, so there is a limit to how many can be out there. But it seems like that's just a general rule for how many groups of enemies can be in a realm at a time, not a candle-specific thing. The first. The first what? I do not know. Maybe that's the guy that's always posting on YouTube comments. Alright, wrap it up, ladies. Oh. Why are they coming back? What are they fusing with? Oh, cherubs. That'll do it. Alternate Kabbalist. We re-rolled the realm traits so we wouldn't have resurrection going, but ended up rolling cherubs. So we're still dealing with that. At least it's not the whole enemy team. Usually just 1 or 2. Oh, a mimic. A dead mimic. Why no damage? That was weird. Could be worse. Could be additional cast salamanders. Oh, geez. Very true. Salamanders are pretty nice. I think we had one of those. Which ones were those? Thunder salamanders get those 50% chance to cast an additional time for everybody. Had one of those in our first team. That was really nice. It's nice when enemies cast 11 additional times. It is funnily enough, it's one of the things that we're fairly susceptible to. Well, not so much anymore. But I mean, we're built to cast 11 additional times. Right at the start of battle. But when that happens to us, it's also frightening. Usually we got enough resurrection contingency to save that. What are we triggering with? So we have the... if you mean the extra attacks, or casts, I guess in this case, we have the Mastery Sigil for the Occultist, I think is a +1. We have the Evoker specialization, which I think is another +1 or 2 or 3. And we have one of the Chimera traits gives you 1 extra attack and cast for each creature in your party that shares a fusion. And we have 3, these 3 here all share a fusion, and then these 2 share a fusion, so they're getting 2 extra, 1 or 2 extra, I think, and then these are getting another 3, I think. So altogether, I think they're getting like somewhere around 7 extra casts on our primary damage dealers. Even the ones with fewer casts are still getting like 5. We had a lot more casts going on when they all shared a secondary fusion, but it was actually too many. We'd usually get halfway through our team and we couldn't deal any more damage because we'd already dealt so much. So it was just kind of excessive. No, I read that wrong. And the casts at the beginning of the battle are the Skyward Vulpus. Got that 50% chance to cast your first 3 damaging spell gems. We got 3 dudes with that. A lot of excessive builds I would like to play, but it slows down the game too much. Yeah, that's always a concern, it seems. I'd put together an apocalypse team where the whole idea was they're supposed to get like really huge as the battle goes on. But it was just slow. I didn't like that at the beginning of battle you're basically just always at your absolute weakest, which is the total opposite of something like this where we're capable of doing huge damage immediately. You don't have to build up to it or anything. It was a cool idea and we fit some neat themes into it and had some style points, but it wasn't as fun to play. Did we get that shade yet? Hopefully. Drifting, gateway, nope. Oh yes, there it is, whispering. Oof. Finally. And check that off my list. Oop, what is going on? Okay. Rift Dancer Shade. Okay. We done here? Yep. And the teleporter's back at the beginning. It's funny, usually you spawn in next to the altar. But it was all the way at the end. Spawned in right next to the teleporter and the candle. 2 projects to turn in. Alright, we definitely do another key forge. And where are we at with our... Oh, we got to S rank. Perfect. Now we can do the assassination. Get that silver tether. I did Doombringer build that did the following every turn. 15 heals for the entire party, all stats raised and lowered for the enemy 15 times. Damage fall 15 times, receive all buffs, receive applied debuffs. Oh my god. Yeah, you're doing almost everything. It's crazy. Fit some minions in there and you'll have all your bases absolutely covered. Add another 10 seconds. That's funny. What specialization were you using that with? Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Oh, Doombringer, I see. I thought, that's funny, there's a Doombringer specialization and then there's the Colossus Doombringer. I think that's what I was thinking of. Anointments are actual class. Oh, okay. Oh, this one here. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I think I looked at this once a while back, but it didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. Bunch of notifications. Oh yeah, right. So we gotta summon our Shade. There he is. And then we need to fuse. One of these. This one? Dark Dance? Yeah, Nadin. This one with the Shade. Again, I don't know if the Shade will actually keep that trait on our next team, but I wanted to try it, so that's why I just did all that work. I'm looking for the S's here. Why is this going slow now? feel like there's a delay. There it is. Alright, and then I gotta consult my list. Alright, so the only thing we need now is that trait from the hand animation. And that's just going to require running through many more realms, unfortunately. It's one of the bigger projects, it seems like. But let's go up to 4. In the meantime, we can just go to Eternity's End and the Hive until we get to 20 favor with... Oh, we're already at 22 here? I guess I missed that. Never mind. Okay. Well, we can start that project too. Walking. All right, we'll just run through this place and then we'll go to the Gambler's Hive. Bay. Oh, are these? Oh no. These are the ones we have to kill like 3 times. 4 times? Love creating a heal loop and then using the Doombringer's perk to proc death effect on heal. Demon can give a random buff and minion to your team on death. Multiple creatures give stats when killed. Toller Sin Doomsday Spectre. Lowers enemy stats and debuffs them. Oh my god. I think we're using that Doomsday Spectre in the team I'm working on right now. Getting the components for. That looked pretty cool. Seemed like a nice one to pair in with anything that gives you stats. But our team is going to be Graveborn with a bunch of stat gain stuff. A lot of self-destruct buttons and sharing stats. Undersea Adventurer. Whoa. Bunch of favor. I considered the mutants, but it's actually going to be the primary self-destructors are just 2 what are they? They're Trepidation Whites with the Nyx Shadow Jumper, and then they have the Waspid Soldier artifact trait, so their attacks will do 300% more damage, but they die when they attack. And then the other 2 traits let them attack 5 random times when they die, and when an ally dies, they attack 4 times. On top of the, I think it's 3 that the Graveborn gives everybody already. And then we just have some other stuff. I'm going to put a dude in the middle of them that, well, the hand animation trait that we're getting with that assassination mission takes 60% of your allies' stats when they die that are adjacent to him. So I'm going to have the self-destructors on either side of him, and they'll just keep feeding their stats straight into him. Trigger some other stuff over and over again. I thought about even giving them the farming that on. Yeah, I'm gonna change to a Graveborn after. I had thought about giving them the attack on resurrection as well, so they would attack and then die, and then attack a bunch of times because they died, and then they would resurrect, and then they would attack again, which would kill them, and then it would just keep going. But I think that dips into that excess. It's too much. Too many instances of damage in a single turn, I think. It'd probably be a waste. But it was a fun idea. They coming back, or are we showing off here? Sometimes the battle ends as soon as the enemies are all dead and they don't resurrect, and then sometimes we kill everybody and they don't resurrect, but we still just keep going with spells. I don't know why that is. Thinking running Woe would be good enough for that type of build. I'm not sure I know what that is. Woe? Oh, the white. Yeah, I have there's like 3 whites mixed in there. I don't know if Woe the white. Wait, is that a specific white called Woe? Or is that a typo? Because I don't think I know oh, it's a trait. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the trait names are. I'll have to check that one. Is that the one that shares stats when something dies? The terror whites trait or something? Why is this guy not dying? Oh, we have to kill the dog. 30% HP damage. I'll have to check that one. I'm sure I saw it. Get out of here, dog. I'm trying to kill the bird. Why are you not dying? Why is that not dying? Oh, there we go. What? Get out of here. Jesus. If you haven't discovered it yet. Health is the hardest scaling stat in the game. Yeah, okay. I've been enjoying the health scaling we got going on in this party here. Just from Resplendence, and I think I have something else doing it too. Get crazy HP. They are annoying. Those ones that resurrect like 3 times are such a pain. What am I? Oh yeah, whites. Whoa. Oh, after he dies, takes damage equal to... Oh, that would be good. I actually, when I was planning on the team, I hadn't incorporated a lot of max health increases, which is why I skipped this initially. But after I started building it, I actually did add a couple things in there that allow us to increase max health as well as our other stats. Like it lets it lets them all increase max health when they gain other stats as well. So this one would actually be pretty nice in my current version. I may have to consider, maybe if I don't end up liking the invisibility when something dies from that shade, I could get that in there as well. Start battles with around 250 times health using only a handful. Oh my god. Get out of here, dragon. Stupid thing. Die. I'm thinking I gotta put the disintegration arrows on one of these, just to shortcut some of those. No resurrection. And that guy does not want to take damage up there. Chance to resist or what? Why are they not taking damage? Doesn't even have repelling. Boy. Don't come back to life. Oh, they're preventing us from gaining stats? Rude. Bank has done pretty early. All damage each turn is calculated at once. Means if something takes only one hit to kill, you have 10 repeats, all 10 hits simultaneously. Yeah, right. That's why when we have like damage reflection against us, we'll often see the enemies die to a single steel storm, and then I still end up losing half of them because their attacks still end up going off. Why is this not taking any damage? Wasted age. What is this? Oh. He's got that. Ah. Okay. Well. Guess we punch him until he isn't above 90. There we go. 23 million. Master of Mimics costume. Hmm. Always run everything's gone. Which one's that? I'm not very familiar with the trait names. Only a small number. Oh, one of the ravens. Is that a intelligence enhancing one or something? Ah, enemies start at 80. Okay. Yeah, I remember that one. I think that was one of the first ones I saw. I wasn't sure how that interacted with the Defiler, which I was playing at the time, which also had the perks that cause enemies to have less max health and start at a certain percentage. It's additive. Oh, okay. I'd never tested it, but I was afraid it was gonna like either make one redundant or worse undo the bigger of them. That's neat though. Enemies start at 55%. Oh my god. That's pretty wild. That would be really nice though for those storms. They are a pain. What the heck are they doing over there? Oh, 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 jeez. That's dangerous. That was close. What? Stop. Don't. Ow. What the heck? That one got a little sketchy. Karate insectoid. That's a Beetleborg and you know it. Or a common rider or something. Something like that. Have a nice day. Okay, so we don't need to be here anymore. There's some dudes up there, but I'm not gonna bother. I want to go to the hive. Strong against death, berserk, more spell slots, end of turn cast. It's not necessarily a problem. Guess it depends on what else is there. Copy your spell gems, my god. A lot of spells. Chance to resist damage. Extra attacks, damage every turn. That should be fine. Alright, so we're just here to get her to 20 favor. Electropod plush. I really am going to need to build a room dedicated specifically to all the plushies I don't have a spot for. Certainly have enough room. I don't know what I'm going to do with all the space in that castle. Yeah, with the minimalist castle, everything's in a single room. The rest cut off. I'm sure that's a lot more convenient than having to run around everywhere, though. I just couldn't help but decorate with all the stuff we'd acquired. And I didn't feel like moving it into a larger area. You can probably do that with that when you get the expansion, right? Put it all in that big room right in the center sort of area. Probably fits everything you need. In one of the small side rooms, yeah. Fair enough. They really do give you way too much space. I was sad because I had decorated with a bunch of floor tiles, and after I was finished decorating, I noticed that my load times were like crazy long. After I removed them all. Worked a lot better. Everything's overlapping, yeah. But runs nice now. Is that it? Oh no. Whoa. The big old rectangle. We're almost 20 here. Maybe a couple more. Nothing up there. That looks fine. Extra defense, against resist. Heal, strong against life. Eh. Kraken is going to be stubborn. Hello. Oh, it's a disgruntled arena master. Get gruntled. Pumpkin looks like Hulkbuster or something. An Iron Man suit. And he's dead. But will he come back? Maybe. Nope. No, he did not. Dreamtime bed. Pumpkin's probably the worst enemy to roll at high depths. Can't say. I don't think I remember what he does. I fought a bunch of them, but I don't know that I've really looked at him. There's the G's here. What? Oh, they swap max health with defense. Ew. Yeah, that seems frustrating. $100 million defense. That is disgusting. Get out of here. Stop. Devil Master. Brown cat. The cats are brown now. Whoa. Cookie Man. Oh, they're fused with carnages. Oh, almost 20. Suppose it's possible we get it here, but we just completed the quest, so Maybe not. I need just over 300 more. But unless we get one of those candles or something, I don't think that's gonna do it. Looks like that might have been it. Alright. Oh, you had your first wipe in about 100 rounds? Oh my god. It's a long time to go without one. Is it against a boss or something, or just a surprising random group of enemies? Kill loop would stop enemies. Oh, Luna beacon. Those beacons are such a pain. Depending on your setup. Oh, so you couldn't swap. Oh man. I know I was always having issues with them with the Death's Head ones. When I was running the Defiler. I always had a bunch of death creatures and they would just turn all my debuffs into buffs. Like, stop. So hard to kill. They would keep getting invisibility because they'd load up on all the other buffs, and all my automatic debuff effects would just keep giving them invisibility over and over and over. As well as all the other defensive things. Such a pain. Only two things that beat your party. Luna Beacon and Satyr Dominator. Is that the, like you only heal once a round or whatever turn? It's bugged and you don't heal at all. Oh my god. That's significantly worse. Hopefully that's one of the fixes that they were talking about in the upcoming patch or update or whatever they call it. One of the more glaring bugs. Yeah, it sounded like there was going to be an update, but from what I read, it wasn't like new content. It was bug fixes and quality of life stuff. I was just reading about it, I think yesterday or the day before. Yeah, I don't think it was any like content. Some other folks in chat had mentioned that he had announced that he was working on a new game. So they were encouraging me to go read it, so that's why I read it. Sounded cool. He said that new game was going to have like 4 times the content of this on release or something. It's like, what? How even? That's crazy. In a way, it's content because they're adding Gladiator. Yeah, well. Okay, we need to go in one more time. Gladiator's so bugged it's unplayable. Well, I haven't tried it yet. It Took me forever to get the crafting material for that thing because I didn't know where it was for the longest time. And then I had never played Arena, so and I had to go through that to get all the glory. And then I did not, I don't even think I looked at it. May as well go specless. Oh my god. Sounds like something that needs a fix. For sure. Okay, let's run through here one more time. Needs 16 favor. Another buff I was saying these fixes. Barrier buffs don't work. In you mean in like certain situations or something? I've noticed that there's been some weirdness with barriers sometimes. It seems like sometimes it's okay, but then other times I'm like, wait, what just happened? Is that supposed to happen? Master Chair is giving 200%. Oh, it does nothing. What the heck? Are they supposed to stack, or is it always they get overwritten by the like most recent instance of it? Because I'd used barriers before. Barriers capped at your highest stat. Interesting. We had a team in the past where we were healing. It was with the Defiler. We were healing when we were dealing damage because we had the leeches. And then we were also gaining barrier when we were healing. But it always seemed like we would get like a tiny sliver of barrier and then it just wouldn't do, like every time it would trigger again, it would just replace it with a slightly smaller or slightly higher one, and then it would just keep replacing. I thought it was going to stack up, but it never did, so I just spec'd out of all that. Master Sheriffs would change the barrier cap to 3 times your highest. Ooh. Just attack the storm. Oh, yeah. Exotic. Be gem. Hmm. Sphinx plush. Lizard wizard tome. What is that exotic we just got? At the start of the battle, your creatures gain Crystal Shield. In addition, creatures' barrier buffs are 40% stronger. No ethereal charging. Oh yeah, the lizard wizard. Oh, it doesn't currently work either. Well, well. Yeah, it'd be cool for all that to get worked out. Or at least most of it. With how many effects that could be going on at a time. I don't even know if I would notice half the time if certain things were not working the way they were supposed to. Vampire throne. Yeah. A lot of unintuitive interactions. Yeah, I definitely have there's been a lot of instances where I've gone to sort of theory crafted team and I've been like, I don't know how exactly these things are gonna work. It seems like they don't have quite enough information about some of the order of operations outside of the like beginning of battle and like action limit stuff. I always wonder, like in Magic, during your turn you can choose the order of your own effects that are going off at the same time, but I don't know how they determine that here. It would be nice to get a rundown of that so you can really know which sequence your stuff's going to play out in. Example would be Pig Guard, which gives stats down the line, so if you use it on every creature, your 5th creature will have something like 4.5 more stats than your first. Oh my god. Holy cow. Alright, boss battle time. Hello. Stop preventing. Oh. He's just saying no to our whole thing here, I guess. Oop. Took some damage there. What is his deal? Immune to damage from attacks and spells. In addition, your creatures are resistant to debuffs. Immune to damage from attacks and spells. Okay. If and you say so. Well, he's got burning at least. What else can we do while we wait for him to melt? Contagion, elemental barrage. Yeah, I guess we could just do Demon's Judgment. Although maybe that was bad. I don't know if that reduces the amount of damage he takes. Burn. First gives 1.5, the second gives 2.2. Means the fourth creature gains 5 and 11.4 for a total of 16.4. Well, the first is only 2.25. Holy cow. 16.4. It's a heck of a boost. I guess, well, Resplendence? At least casting spells causes debuffs, otherwise we wouldn't be doing anything here. One of the many reasons why health is the best scaling stat. Yeah, no kidding. Jeez. Oops. Ooh, affliction. Don't mind if I do. Feel like we're about to run into another situation where damn boss is immune and we keep sending him to the bottom of the timeline and he never gets to the top to take his damage. We might need to may as well do this. Get rid of those debuffs. Well, if we just start defending, we can pop off some heals if we need to. Need them to take their turn so they take damage. Could heal them. I don't know if we have any targeted healing. I'll look through my spells. That might be another thing I could add. I've got like 3 spell slots available on each of these that I just have Scourge spells in as placeholders. I never use those, but we have a bunch of room for, yeah, see, like here we got, these 3 could be replaced by all kinds of stuff like that. Get some targeted healing in here for situations like that. Where do we get vaccination? Creatures gain their lowest stat equal to 100% of the target's poison potency. Spell blast. Heck no. Shackler might die when he starts his turn. Then we'd be fine. Just seeing what... Apparently we've been taking some spell gems from them. Not sure how that happened, but... whatever. Yeah. Didn't die, but he's getting close. Oop. Don't do that. Rude. Cursed is doing some work there. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Where's our... Oh, did they... Oh. Oh, I see. They swapped our ethereal spell gems out for random ones. That's not ideal. Potency of target's bomb is increased. Sure. Oh, he doesn't even have bomb anymore. Let's see if we can get that on there. There we go. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. He should die next turn, though. I just need to get my dispel off here. There we go. Goodbye. Now I can heal. Oof. There we are. Alright, back to defending until they die. Alright, magma orb. Chill out. Oh my god. No, the shackler did not go. Heal again. There he goes. Oops. Don't defend anymore, please. There we go. Pain in the butt. A summer table. Walk-in skin. Alright. Let's get the heck out of here. Earn 20% of all achievement points. Cool. So we should have 2 new ones, right? Walk-in and Sorrow? I think that one's new. Yeah, there's no Sorrow here. Okay. Well, we don't have any project slots, so I'll have to wait for that. This experiment is almost done. Assassination's got a while. Let's make one more run through. Well, maybe 2 more runs. Let's just go through some random place. Anything for our prophecies here? treasure. Could do scratch cards after. Add summon horde for Shackler with your... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it didn't say anything about minions, right? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I'm actually gonna... Here, let me... Gonna make some notes about... there's a few spells today that I've considered adding in here. Add into our spell book. Something... Oh, yeah, summon horde. Is that the one that summons one for each of the same class, or is it just 3 for... Oh yeah, that's true. We do cast it a bunch of times, so even if it was 3. Raise. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We cast it probably... Well, depending on who's casting it, we're looking at like 5 to 7 or 8 casts. Right. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And what was the other thing? Oh. Something that might manipulate the timeline in some way. We get into trouble because we get to that point where they're loaded up on debuffs and we keep inflicting snared over and over again. And sometimes we want them to take their turn. And it doesn't end up working out if we do anything, so something that might put them at the top of the timeline could be cool. I'll look into what the options are there. Yeah, I'll probably mess with their spell gems off stream. Got quite a few to go through. This one's got 3 that could be replaced. 3, 3, 1, 1, 3. So many options. Yeah, wormhole, that's what it was. Somebody was saying that earlier. Swap positions with the target. Right. Yeah, we were fighting that boss that... he's that slime that gets the immunities to physical or spells or both. It was taking forever for him to switch to physical so we could actually damage him. So annoying. Yeah, Flurbus, that's right. Yeah, we got in that loop of constantly snaring him, and he just never took his turn. And then when he would, he would just switch to either immunity to both or magic only. It's like, come on, man. Just be immune to physical for once. That's all I can do. Oh yeah, I want to look at my favor here. Highly annoying with an indirect build. Yeah, definitely. I'm pretty sure we fought him once or twice with our debuffers, and it was the same thing. Right, always immune. We had the as the Defiler. I really relied on Unholy Knight for that damage whenever we applied debuffs. So anytime we run into somebody who's immune to that, it's like, ugh, I gotta punch you to death. You should have just melted as soon as you got all the debuffs. Azuro and Yaceros. Oh, Muse is actually at 17. Let's go there. End of turn defense. And that looks fine. Can deal with it, but I have to kill my own creature first. Oh, that's another thing I should get. Just in case. Something that can remove one of my own creatures. Not necessarily, but like I said, I have like 12 free slots. So I have no idea if there may be a situation. I mean, when we were fighting Flurbus earlier, we were in that position where we kept snaring him every time we'd use a spell. And I had a relic on that would cast heal at the start of one of my creatures' turns if they had blighted. And I just had no way to deal with that. If I'd been able to kill my own creature, then I could have actually killed him, but there was no way to stop my creature from casting heal every turn, which was causing him to get snared. So that was annoying. So it's just an idea in case I run into something like that again. I ended up taking that relic off because it really wasn't doing anything for this team. But even so, the reason I need is abnegation takes up all 15 instances of damage. They're immune. I can't damage with spells or attacks. Oh my god. Yeah, that's it's problematic. Where am I going? Oh yeah, the gallery, right. I would like to do some Gate of the Gods, but maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. Got a good number of keys back. If I ascended anything. Oh, at the gate? No. I'm still pretty new to that. I think I've got like maybe 10 avatars, but I really haven't done much else with them. Actually, this next team that I'm going to build is the first one that will have an avatar in it. So I'm excited for that. But yeah, I haven't messed with it too much. I have a modest number of orbs saved up because I haven't summoned most of the avatars. I think only a couple I've actually summoned, but I have a chunk of them ready to go. Oh, another thing I might want is a spell that sets a creature's health to a certain percentage. I still don't think that gets around that storm that's just immune to spells over 90%, but maybe for some of the other storms that would be nice. Speak of the devil. Now, you could try deep submersion. This is a spell. I'll make a note of that. Oops. Sometimes I get carried away holding that button down. Oh, they're all blighted too. Don't be doing that. Never used it before, but it sets my max creature's health to 1. Oh, yeah. That's right. Isn't it supposed to... Is that the one that is supposed to give you a whole bunch of barrier? I know there was something like that where it sets your health to 1, but you get like 200% that in barrier or something. Immune to damage from spells. Okay, so this would be susceptible to something that sets his health at a certain percentage. Good to know. In the meantime, I just gotta punch him. Ooh, we are all sealed up here. Undo that. Sets the highest stat to the minimum value and the lowest to the highest. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, so if what your health is the highest, it would swap them. Oh, geez. Get rid of those blighteds. And where's our dire wolves here? Yeah, it's funny, I have the dire wolves on here, but for some reason I didn't think to do the summon horde. Not sure. Oh, maybe because I needed a nature spell gem and I didn't feel like upgrading anything. Normally minimum value is 20% of starting value. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Punch him. There he goes. Yeah, I've been getting around that immunity. I'm just summoning dire wolves and letting them do the damage. But if we do that summon horde, that'll be a lot better. Get dire wolves in more. Caustic reactor. That's Venodon, right? Yeah. Is that the guy with the big foot? Or is that the guy with the top hat? No, Perdition is the guy with the big foot, right? Oh, they're fused with dumplings. That's concerning with the upcoming bug fixes is the revive stat mechanics. Health does not reset on revive currently, but might after. Oh, really? You mean like max health? Like if you've gained max health? Yeah. So you'd need something that specifically allows you to maintain stat changes. Ah, but every other one resets. Okay. Hey, look, summon horde. Yeah, right. Seems like, yeah, they probably intended for it to reset like the rest of them. 18 out of 20. Yet another reason why. Exactly. It seems like a lot of the bugs really favor that. Or just the little quirks to how things work. One little room down there. These stupid brooms. Oh, that was it. Two projects. Alright, let's start our two new god spawn. And do we need emblems with those gods? Where are they? Reclusa? No. Yeah, Reclusa's at 30, so we need 20 of those. And Vertrag only needs 2. Okay, so let's go to Vertrag's schwanky place and get those last 2 there and pick that up. And then we'll fight Reclusa at the Gate of the Gods. I don't remember what she does, but I have beaten her before, so it shouldn't be that hard. We should be able to get the rest of the emblems if we just beat her on 10 twice. Actually, let me see. At the end of each enemy's turn, they have a 50% chance to be killed. At the end of each of your creature's turns, they resurrect a random ally with 100% health. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can deal with that with this. At 10. So we want to go to Eternity's End. And I'm just going to turn that down one. I'm going to start wrapping up for the night here too. Once we get these last, these 2 materials from them, we'll probably call it a night. Okay, so we need 2 emblems to get this. Should be able to get that here, no problem. There's 1. That's a lot of buffs. Ugh, Writhelings. Why are they starting with so many buffs? Please remove these debuffs. Thank you. There's another one of those storms. Ow. Why are we dying? The beacon in silence almost happened again. Oh god. Twice in one day. Break into a cold sweat whenever you see one of those things show up. I guess we're just attacking. Wolves. Been running the same party for 700 realms. Oh my god. Dumpling King does not want to be found. How do you even find the other dumplings? I've seen those around, like the dumpling master and stuff. I've never seen a way you can get them, the other ones, beyond the little guy there. I read there was something about skins that transform them into different versions or something. Okay. And there's our other emblem. Oh look, occultists. Level up. Grimoire plush. Dumpling is find 100 of them. The rest you need a dumpling in your party, and then chance for dumpling to become vegetable. Eat squash and blood grow for squash. Eat for use any 2 dumplings for pudding. Get 100 rounds for omelet, and the king there's a 1% chance for him to appear in another portal when you have 6 in your party. Oh my god. What? Wow, that's that's a lot more complicated than I would have expected. Although I did see that the dumplings seemed to be going up by 1% every time we saw one. It's like, are you really supposed to kill 100 of these things? It's crazy. I guess I can't be too surprised that the rest of them are also really weird. Only creature you don't have? Oh, wow. Yeah, well, no wonder. 1% chance. Wandering around with that. Where did the... Oh. Alter. Give me your heart, please. Nether portals are like every 5 to 10 realms. Oh my god. Yeah, that seems like a slog. Especially because you gotta have them on you, right? It means you can't use other stuff. You just have to run around with them. Dumplings are OP. They better be. Sounds like a huge hassle to get them all. Gotta earn that overpoweredness. Okay, we got that. So yeah, let's run at Reclusa a couple times here. 4080 in particular. Looks like I got him ready to summon here. Alright, I don't remember if I beat her on 10 or 5 twice. I suspect it was 5 twice, but let's see if this works. They are resisting that damage pretty well. It ran out of damage. There goes one. There we go. That wasn't too bad. I'm recording every portal I find. I'm at 99. Oh my god. Right, exactly. It should be next. That's how that works, right? Alright, and we need one more. Yeah. Let's beat her up one more time. Oh, there's some damage. Alright, orbital strike. Hopefully take out Reclusa. Nope. Try that again. There we go. Oop. Damn. There was something else there. Too easy to miss what you pick up after those. Was it a skin maybe? had that one. Had that one. Oh, this one though. Yeah, that one is new. They're so cool. Alright, so now we just need to go back to the hive one last time and buy that heart. There is our heart. Exotic. Chosen of the Fae. What do? Creature has a 50% chance to gain double stats from stat boosting effects. Mysterious Merchant. Is that a mustache? nothing happens. Womp womp. Oops. Hate running into the dwarves here. The riddle dwarves. Always mistake them for the other guys. Okay. Back to the castle. Take one more look at my list here. Oh, right. We're still working on the assassination mission. It's gotta be... Ugh, okay. It's a little over halfway, it looks like, on Dust. So maybe I'll grind the rest of that out before I stream tomorrow. Or if I'm up early enough and ready to stream, I guess I could just throw it on and do it then. But then once we get that, we'll put together a new team. Apologies in advance because it's going to involve a lot of staring at, well, it probably won't involve as much spell gem nonsense like this group did. We spent a lot of time figuring out exactly which spell gems we were going to use. I don't think the next one's going to be as spell intensive, but we will have to build more artifacts for them. That shouldn't take too long though. I already know what traits I'm going to put in those, so it's really just a matter of picking which stats and trick slots we're going to use. But we'll do all that after we finish that assassination mission. And then I'll have all the stuff I need. Oh, stuff I want. How are we on prophecies? I guess we could close out by, oh heck. Let's do 3 scratch cards. And then we'll turn in this, rune. That'll be our last little thing tonight. I'll have to remember to spend that piety tomorrow. Okay, so turn that sucker in. Okay. Anything fancy? Interesting. That, what was it called? Death transformation? Might actually end up on the squad. Where is that? Oh, Death Plasma. Well, the ingredient is called Death Plasma, but it's Death Transformation. When your creatures increase an enemy's stats, or instead decrease by 50% of the amount. Well, maybe that doesn't. When your creatures increase enemy stats, we're going to be using Alexandria in this next team. After a creature gains or loses stats, its allies gain or lose those stats as well. I don't know if that would count as us giving them stats if the enemy did something that increased their stats, because it's through our trait. If that is the case, that would be really nice with this, because it would mean when our enemies gain stats, instead their whole team would lose a chunk of stats instead. I think I can use it. Trait is feeling lucky. Yeah, I guess it depends on how this works. Because if it counts as the source of the increases from them, then that wouldn't help us at all. Suppose it's something I could probably test. Run out there with. Well, I don't know. Run out there with Alexandria and that's probably from one of those shapeshifters, right? One of those, and see exactly how that interacts. But I don't know. I'm still gonna make the team I've planned, and then I'll make alternatives to experiment with after. I don't want to mess with it last minute. Just make the thing first and worry about tweaking it and experimenting later. Case for spells like Engorge. Yeah, it seems like it could have some use. It's definitely more niche. I was just thinking with Alexandria, we have a bit of a downside in that enemies also benefit from that, but the plan was just to have our stats be much, much better. So would they lose max health? Yeah, maybe. Have another look at the what does Engorge come from? Which race? Oh, death. Death spell. Oh, it's a death spell. When your creatures increase an enemy's stats, they are instead decreased by 50% of the amount. Is that in the spells here? Oh yeah. Target gains a massive amount of max health and loses a massive amount of defense and speed. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it doesn't specify that it doesn't work on health, so maybe. That'd be pretty crazy. They just lose a bunch of health, defense, and speed. Not too shabby. It's worth testing, maybe. Alright. Oh, looks like it's just about 10:30 too. What does that mean? I think I started at... Oh, it says right here. 5.5 hours. Not too bad. Alright, yeah, tomorrow... I usually plan on streaming around 6, but if I'm not doing anything before that and I just feel like throwing it on, I'd say probably somewhere between 4 and 6 I'll be back. And we'll pick up from where we left off. So thanks everybody for stopping by. And I'll see you guys next time. Adios.